First off, hello, Alex, hello, Cheese, hello, Pep, hello, Sin, hello, Slowpoke, hello, uh, I think that's everyone that's in chat. Hello. Hello, lurkers as well, if you're here. We're gonna play Disco Elysium. You wanna know what kind of deranged co-op I'm gonna be? Oh, I know what kind of co-op I'm gonna be. I already know. Why do you smell like the Taijin? Oh, you know. We're gonna be the best co-op there ever was. So, we're gonna start some Disco Elysium tonight. And let me just get this capture going for y'all. Is this capturing? Hello? Oh, yeah, it's working. Is this the communist game? I don't know. Yes? Okay, well, I guess so. Okay, it's time to select the archetype. You want to be a thinker? You want to be sensitive? You want to be a physical? What do we want to create our own? Extremely intelligent, very bad with people. Knows interesting facts and comes up with original ideas. No. Sensitive, very psychological. Magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Okay. Extremely no physical. Extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. You know? I'm kind of feeling like I'm gonna be either the sensitive type or the physical type. We should give this a slightly moment. No, just kidding, chat. We're gonna go with the physical guy. Let's go. The furries are at home in the mirror. Fuck, furies. Oh, it's spat already. It is their address. Oh, it's gone.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Thank you. I'm done already. Thank you. All right. Thank you all for watching, everyone. That was great. This is the best stream I've ever done. Anyway, so there's apparently no furries in this game. Strange. I'm gonna have to dock it a couple points here. Wait, what? I went to a carvery today, and oh my god, it was delicious. What's a carvery?
Ever. Never, ever.
Got you this? Oh boy. I'm confident I know what exactly this is. I'm very confident I know exactly what it could be. The furries are at home in the mirror. Fuck, furies. Oh, it's spat already. It is their address. Oh, it's gone. I'm not any less embarrassed. It's not how I mean. I love it.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
No ex-wives. Yo, dude, wife bad. Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I like nothing. How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passy.
Allons-y, let's go. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
All right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
I thought that was going to get me out of here. Return trip to the silence. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, there's I am tired of being this type of animal and who gives a shit.
Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
Don't stop. Keep singing me. Sing me the song of death. Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation.
Man meat? What's it? What?
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again.
Mother.
It wants to walk the desert.
Oh, not done yet.
Hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Or, stop. I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. Will this loop me back?
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth.
Oh,
And
hello.
with it, an ungodly headache.
Help. Someone. Cut my head off. It's trying to murder me. It's trying to murder the rest of me.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound. A clarion call from hell.
A clarion call from hell.
Good morning. Noop's gonna get new voices from this game? I am. Oh, yeah. Chad, this is exactly how I woke up today, too. Okay, let's go check out what's going on in here. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. Understandable. Oh, I thought he'd be fully dick out. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. No.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Okay.
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Okay.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol.
Hmm.
This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Now that's a hashtag I can get behind. Dicks out for pepper. Yo, it's the ghost trick pose. Oh, the at the start there. I have a feeling that's what that was.
Really,
No, we
or
already
as you
started.
slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there. never unbecome it.
What do you mean? It's just my face. Wait, early success. What do you mean early success? What does that mean? Maybe I should touch it first to make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Or I don't care, still wipe the mirror.
Behold,
Behold.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this?
Whatever it is, at least it's dead now.
What?
There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh, wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
I'm not making it. The face is making it itself. This is just like Who's Lila?
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
It is horribly. No.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I don't know, chat. Superstardom or an expression of pain? Wait, I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. Pain.
You are correct.
Oh. Okay. Hold on. You are correct. 1. Encyclopedia, formidable. 13. Dig deep into your mind and locate the source of the expression. Electrochemistry, impossible. Attempt to stop the expression. This is a white check. You may retry it. Okay.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex.
Okay.
It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Formidable 13. Wow. Sucked up the spider bastard, and down the toilet it goes. I hope you will survive. All right, chat. We know what we look like now. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Okay. What's this? Empty cassette? Sure. Someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still rolling. Still on, rolling empty. Okay. What if we... I don't know if we can use that here. Or we are... should I put on pants? What's this? Is that a tie?
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
I was trying to grab the tie. Fish him out?
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it.
He was number
Should
1.
open the door. This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Pull on the fan, pull on the light bulb. Savoir-faire, medium. Grab the tie.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse radiating.
What?
chest pain.
What do you mean?
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving
Okay.
for quite a long time.
Oh,
Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying.
okay.
Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
Okay.
You know what you should do. You should stop the fan and then try again. It'll get easier. Do it if you want to die.
Do it.
The stabbing pain in your chest is telling you you're hanging by a thread here. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. Oh no.
Are you
It's
serious?
happening again. You didn't catch it, and now there's a numbness in your left arm, plus half your chest.
Chat, we're falling apart actively.
It's even worse this time. Maybe you should stop trying to catch the tie.
No.
Still happening. Definitely worse than the last time. Finally, the stabbing recedes. You could try doing it again to see how painful it gets. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately.
Oh, whoops.
You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your
Oh,
brain.
we're hungover.
It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact. The lights are off.
All right. Well, we don't need a tie. Sorry, disco ass blazer? Disco ass blazer. How soon can Noopp kill her character? I feel like he's already on his way out, and I'm not really. I have no control over the situation. What is this?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual calculus. Oh, look out the
The
window.
morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands? Look at them.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Wait, what am I doing?
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Okay. So, like something got thrown out the window.
Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
Okay.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside.
Okay.
The door to it should be outside your room.
I don't need it.
The window agrees. Its cracked smile is cold and sparkly.
I don't need it. What I do need, Chad, is this fucking tie.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches.
Grab the
One
tie.
ends in a
Oh,
tiny fan.
sad. All right. Out we go. Still echoes by Piece Antique. 28 degrees centigrade. What? How do I leave? What's this? It's locked. Gonna be a bad look when you show up at the office with no tie and one shoe? Yeah, that's why I'm not gonna wear any shoes. Iguanas? What? that like the news? Oh, it's the weather. Can't put more points in a skill? What? What did that say? Drugs raise your skill? Wait, do I have points I can add? It's fine. This seems like it's not his first time. Oh, hey, a shoe. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. That's fine. A gust of briny wind washes over you. You know what? All right, let's get our other shoe, I guess. Let's get our other shoe. We need the other shoe. Ooh, green snakeskin shoes. Nice.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Good shoes. That's good shoes, chat. Close the door, please. Thanks. What's this? The calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Hey, you. Hello.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Lasky. Miss Orange Disco Dancer. Miss Class.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Officer. Am I military personnel?
No.
What? Wait, I know. I'm a businessman now.
Because you're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this
I've
time?
been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Mostly drinking. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her. Physically. Hey, let me try something on you.
The words have already left your mouth.
I want to have fuck with you.
What was that? It's not even how words are used.
Oh, it's great.
What did you say? Come on. Say it again. Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more
Fine.
time.
I said I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cup are you?
Hey, I want to have fuck with you. Okay. I'm a cop of the apocalypse. Superstar cop. I can no longer deny it. I'm sorry. I didn't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop. No. I'm not sure I'm a cop at all. I sure don't remember being one. I think I might have lied. I'm a superstar cop.
Okay, that's cool. Or if I can just maybe ask you to elaborate on that superstardom a tiny bit.
It means I'm a bloated old drunk with the side bins and disco pants. If I don't have a joke up my sleeve, it's on me.
I have certainly been entertained. Thank you. Whatever you are, you should stick to it. Otherwise, it's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
No, of course. Oh, well, you know, maybe I fucked up.
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Okay. Well, I'll take your word for it. You know, why do you smell like the Tajin lady?
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma?
The what?
You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
What? Ew. But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette.
Yeah.
Or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
I should do that.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes. Smoke them. Blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils.
Perfect. It's time to go fuck our lungs up, chat. Hey, I'm at a family reunion and I'll be lurking. No problem, Krista. Happy family reunion, and I hope the lurking goes well.
Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Massive bonuses. Massive, you say? Need to get your hands on some cigarette and then smoke them for those massive bonuses. I can't stand this game. Find a pack, put it in your hand, and the smoke will do the rest. Well, chat, new objective.
The door is closed.
This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper, Trompe le Monde. Oh, what? That's it? Anything else I can do here? Nope, let's go. Down we go. Chat, we need to find cigarettes. Banger? This is where the lyrics would be, eh? Big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speakers connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. My soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard.
Yes.
Through a PA system.
Yes.
By other people.
Oh my god, yes.
Whether they like it or not.
Yes.
Jam it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
This goes well with the theory I'm developing that I'm a down on my luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline?
Yeah.
Yes. Sounds like
That's very likely.
You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought.
Yeah.
See if it works.
Okay. What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Of course. I'll really get a gorge on my soul with that one.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one.
Oh, yeah, I love this.
You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Oh.
You should sing the sad small... No, don't sing the happy song.
What?
It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
Profound. Okay.
You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
What's this then? What's this? Empty. Oh.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Can you cafeteria me a drink?
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
You know, there's a huge difference between who I am, a cafeteria manager, and someone who tends the bar.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm not the bar.
He's very animated all of a sudden.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay?
Then why do you look like
I'm
one?
the cafeteria manager. Mm-hmm.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying
that's
to
so
mend
sad.
it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. A small engraved steel tag says, "The Great Skua, Ste Koaris Skua."
That's the great Skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors. There's a man in a bomber jacket tapping his foot on the
Why
floor.
don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy? I go up and I talk to whomever I please.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
You know, you're lucky I'm not so fucked up or I'd do something terrible. All right, I'll go talk to my buddy, pal. You're on thin ice. Inside, you catch a glimpse of union paraphernalia, a strike poster, some red pennants. The sign reads, "Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 16 o'clock." Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. There's a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. What's this? Nocifed. Yo, drugs? What? What? Yeah, where is my drug? Where do I see those? Wait. Yeah, how do I view these items? Nope, this is very important. The man in the bomber jacket must be romanced. Is he hot? The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. Terrible. I fucking hate Mondays, chat. The door is bolted. A sign reads, "The kitchen reserved for personnel until 13." Okay. This royal pinball machine is unplugged.
Hello, sweetie.
Oh, hello, sweetie.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Oh, you know, don't keep your colleague waiting.
Is this my colleague?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Oh, okay.
On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Shake his hand. Don't shake his hand. Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
His grip is firm. Nice.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Conceptualization. Invent a name for yourself. My name's Noopp.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yeah. It's very, very cool, but maybe a bit too ostentatious. It's so cool.
Yes, it is. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop. Say it.
My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yes, well,
He doesn't even process what you said. He just moves on.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him?
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area.
Okay.
Now that I'm
Oh,
here
yeah.
as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Hey, Officer Raphael here.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
And the interviews?
Should I just lie? I have. What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that?
You don't do
Maybe
that.
it's not an inter-district practice.
I love his accent. It's really cute. We're definitely gonna fuck this guy. I'm gonna want to make fuck with him. For sure. We just gotta try the expression on him. I have, yes.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Perfect. Completely baby boxed.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, you know? Yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
I don't know. Chat, I'm gonna say no.
So the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we
Oh.
are talking to the owner.
It's been there for a week? That seems fine.
What a shame. Get to it now. Rip that body down from the tree.
Not to worry about the body. I'll rip it right down. What were we supposed to do then?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
All right, don't worry about that body. I'll rip it right down.
After it's been up in a tree for that long, any kind of ripping is inadvisable.
Delicate goods, filled with stinking horrors.
Yeah. Gross. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the
I was
police?
sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Wow, chat, this really feels like I've just been placed in a world and I have no idea what I'm doing.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Okay, then.
He nods.
Hey, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. much worse.
He's just like, yeah, okay, you're fucked up a little bit, but we'll make it work.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort.
Real.
The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine.
Morphine.
They won't have that. So cigarettes will have to do.
Why is my character obsessed with just buying a whole carton of cigarettes and just smoking the whole thing in one go? Ever since we looked at that juicy cigarette. All right, let's get going then.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Oh, wait a minute. Shouldn't I have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
I have my badge. I'm a policeman, and I have my badge.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the
Oh,
task. at hand.
perfect. I'll go find that later.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Oh, thank you. Okay, let's go get some cigarettes. Okay. This music is so good, chat. The street sign says, fuck the police. Oh, based. Piss. Oh, pigs go home. Piss, go home. That's how I live my life, chat. Closed for winter, please use main entrance. Where are you? Saffron picker.
To Revachol.
Welcome to Revachol, announces the round man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Okay. Oh, we're being racist?
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Oh, should we waste this man?
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch
Oh, we're gonna
myself
paste this guy.
and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave.
What's up,
I would
Royal
advise you to
Canadian
remember that.
Mounted something? Police? The RCMPA?
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I got you back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Yes! Love wins, chat.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
Racist lorry driver. He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his
He
fingers.
smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes. Probably Astra White.
Astra White. Yo, you gotta smoke?
No.
No! It's literally smoking. Chat, we should fucking shoot this guy.
He's got a smoke right there in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat face.
Yes!
You need it after listening to his garbage.
Then I'm gonna need you one you're smoking.
Can't have it.
Oh, hand it over. I'm confiscating it as
Evidence
evidence.
of what? I haven't done anything.
Fuck, I oughta
What, officer?
shit.
Sorry, I couldn't be of any help.
We're done for now. We'll be back. You smell like detergent, though. Sweet. Hey. You smell smokes around here?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves. I don't know. Frit?
And why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't. Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but
Okay, well, can you tell me a bit about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so
Well, did you know the man who died?
not really.
Not really, so you know him a little bit. No wonder you smell like the Titan lady.
No. I didn't know him at all.
Well, how long has it been there?
I don't know really long.
Well, what do you think happened?
I don't know.
You know, I better take you down to the station, lock you up indefinitely. No trial, no rights. You know, I'm not really liking your answers here, lady.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure
Hey.
for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
No, Kim. Hi, I got this. I'm just gonna threaten her a little bit. I'm gonna buy some smokes and we'll go back inside.
Okay.
Well, thank you.
Uh-huh.
So, what's this?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What are these?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol wall, inviting you closer.
Finally, Chad.
The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven.
Finally, smokes.
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Yeah.
I guess you already know that.
Wait, why locked? Please tell me about these products. I want... Oh, I don't have money, don't I? We have no money.
Yes, girl. How to pay here for?
You ask no money. You are old man.
What? No money? Here, suck a cock.
Suck a cock?
Yeah.
Chat, ever since I've seen that, that's been in my head rent fucking free. And I say that like it's been at least 2 years. Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. No! You shouldn't feel threatened by handsome men. Don't be silly. No, I am. God, they're so hot, chat. It was in the trash. Magnesium. Oh, magnez. How do we use that? How do we use these things? I don't know how. That's fine. Let's go. Don't make yourself too comfortable. Yeah? You know.
Looking for something? It's about biological determinism, natural law.
He's so racist. He's so fucking racist.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Yeah, we should kill him, Chad.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Oh, so you're racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read...
Oh.
The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
What, you gonna send me down some fucking 18-hour conservative rabbit hole YouTube video? No fucking thank you.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Oh, of course. I can really tell you are a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Oh, okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Species? Cultural victory. What is this? A fucking... what's that game? What's that game? Civilization? You don't need to compete for resources when there are ample for everyone?
No, we have to be... superior. We really have to be superior to them.
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio.
Hey, Emmy, welcome in.
Heard any chansons lately? Heard
chansons?
any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races.
Wow.
Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, Runt.
Runt.
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
Kim, I think I should tell people to fuck off more often.
Not as a general rule, but that one was justified.
Fuck yeah, motherfucker.
That's the spirit. Never forget, the whole world's a wooden house, and you're a goddamn
Fuck yeah.
flame.
Yo, chat, we are playing exactly the way I thought I would be. The world's a fucking house and I'm a flamethrower. That's just like me. Burn this shit down. So we're gonna arrest him? No trial? Just pin the whole crime on him? Okay. Yeah, open and shut case. The guy won't give me a cigarette. Jail, no trial. Goods from the lorry haphazardly littered the building. Oh, you littering? Okay, that's it. You're going away for a long time, pal. I could put you away for littering right now. You gotta clean this up. Then you're gonna suck this cock later. Oh, come on, what's the matter?
Looking for something, Runt?
What are you howling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. Apples.
Yeah, apples? Chat. Okay, I'm gonna tell you a little bit of D&D lore about the D&D campaign a friend of mine runs. So, my character was a shop runner before he got caught up in a bunch of shit. But he was working with someone who smuggled goods. I'm not gonna say more about that, because there are people who are in the D&D campaign that might get spoilered about future things. But there was a point where the evil guy I'm working with met up with me, and he was like, all right, and we used the Taichin voice for this guy. Like, this is where that voice got its first debut in this D&D campaign. So, he was saying, well, I'm just delivering apples. Look, fresh apples. Check out this manifest. It says here, apples. You're gonna sign here for some apples, okay? And we're gonna bring in the other stuff too. Maybe a little bit of explosives, a little smuggling. It's no big deal. Apples.
Yeah, apples? I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be on it.
We're done for now. Okay, you're littering. All right. I'm gonna put you away for a long time for that.
Yes?
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Well, we'll work together if we have some sort of rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
Yeah.
That makes him a binoclad. Completely uncopped material, if you say.
What the fuck are you gonna say that? I'm not gonna call him a bino. Glasses are cool.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You don't look like people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
Okay. Revacholière. That's so... with French in here, Chad. Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
No. Okay.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them.
Damn, his eyebrows got...
He's sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
a power over me, Chad. Those eyebrows are powerful.
It's like you're locked down.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Damn. Give up. There's nothing to do. Okay.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
What do you mean?
Hello. Why did that get loud? Loud. Jesus Christ. Sorry, chat. You know when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain? You know, like, you ever call yourself, man, and, like, you call your own brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh. So how do you, you know...
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
Wow, that's cool, dude. Wait.
The lieutenant.
We have options. I don't have to be... Yeah, that was what I was going to change just now. I don't have to turn everything down like that. It's not, Zelda. Voiceover volume, voiceover language, English. Wait. Oh, no, I'm not doing that. Dyslexic font. Wait, I kind of like this more. Yeah, no, I like the other font. This is a nice font. Voiceover volume. I'm gonna turn the voices up one more notch. I'm gonna take these down, but still have them be louder than music. I think that should be good. Okay, I like the stylized font a lot better. Okay. Can we What happened just now? Why is it so quiet? I feel like I bugged the game out just now, chat. I can't do any interactions. Okay. No. Yeah, what just happened? Middle scroll? What do you mean middle scroll? Nope, I'm scrolling in and out. Nothing. I can't interact with him either. Like, most of the UI is kind of... Oh! Oh, hello. Okay, I had to check this. Find smokes and then smoke them. Why is this at the top? Okay. Oh. Okay, I know what happened, chat. One sec. I'm gonna have to fuck with it for a second. I can see the UI is not overlaying correctly. So I'm gonna try something real quick. I also can't save. Which is very unfortunate. Screenplays. Let's do that. Back up to 1080 instance. It's nice and clean. Yeah, see, I can see it up there in the corner. So I can't interact with shit properly. Noopp does coder fuckery. I mean, I tried, but that didn't seem to do it. Yeah. Yeah, we might be a little bit stuck, chat. I might just quick load and then... I can't save either. This is terrible. Okay, let's just force load it. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's just go chat with him real quick.
A bespectacled man has you on the sleeve of his...
Hello.
You realize he's waiting for your name. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
So cool. Very cool.
No, you won't.
Yes. It looks like we had a little scheduling error. If you don't mind, it also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews? Okay. We'll have time for that. Have you removed the dead body from the... So, the body...
This is the first time you detect a...
Where it has been...
What a shame. Get to it now. Rip that body down from the tree.
After it's been...
Delicate goods.
After you.
If you're about to embark on an investigation...
You mean you don't have a badge?
Pretend you found it. Okay.
If you...
Let's not worry about that. Okay. So should we deal with the racist guy again? I don't really want to. Heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. Oh, now we're auto-saving?
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
Around here.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
I'm looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
Oh.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
You're welcome.
Even all the way over here, there's a drop of death in the spring air.
What is up the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What's in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics.
Okay.
A fleet store, too.
A fleet. Nice.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think.
It's on the other side of
Just
the canal.
coast. There's a little fishing village there.
Just some
And
coast?
a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water, water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old
What kind of
church.
fish market is this?
I don't know. The abandoned kind?
Oh.
It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts.
So there's drugs?
You telling me there's drugs?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay,
Martinez?
but they're hard to reach.
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm disorientated?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is
okay.
called Roundabout North.
Roundabout North, nice.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you were displaying. That's
No
all.
problem.
She's very well composed.
Who are you exactly?
Straight.
Me? I am just a gardener.
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt there is something else in her rigid posture.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question then.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
Who are you
Me?
exactly?
She hides it well.
Oh, cool. And what are you doing
I'm
here?
working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
But?
Well, as you already know, there's a corpse there, hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad.
Oh.
So I have to take breaks.
That's why you've stopped working. Because there's a dead body.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
No, we're not going to clean it up soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Just snorting salt, ma'am.
Salts? Ammonium salts. Perhaps useful for later.
Me? I am.
She hides it well.
Is there?
There's more to you than that.
The quickness of the reply certainly does not prove you wrong.
Yeah, what are you doing here?
I'm working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there.
Okay.
Well,
Don't worry.
Salts?
of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Oh, one more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Okay.
Really? None. Maybe just a tiny bit of annoyance.
This person is so nice. What the fuck? Oh, thank you. Okay, let's go deal with that racist motherfucker. Hey. I heard you talking shit.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Oh, it's still racist.
Don't you welcome to Reva? Every school of thought and government has failed in this city, but I love it nonetheless. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it...
Oh, come on, man.
I know exactly what you... But you see...
Silence. Your partner needs backup.
You two make a cute couple.
Yeah, cute couple. Love wins chat.
Exhale.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils. And his breath of high top.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo.
How long has this
The
been going
strike?
on?
Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month. 2 months, maybe.
Okay. He didn't
But
tell me this before.
Here is just the last week or so.
Also, I didn't realize it said racist lorry driver the whole time. What kind of car are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples?
Yeah, apples.
I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest. You were bested.
I was bested?
No.
He's got a smoke right there.
You're smoking one right
It's
now.
my last one.
Can I get a drag off that then?
Sorry. All done.
Cool, cool.
I bet. Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
We're done for now. I'll be dealing with you later. What's in the trash? Drugs. Fuck politics. Let's just all work together. That sounds normal.
Without work, I am nothing.
Oh god, did this guy smuggle those migrants in the container? I guarantee it. Alright, I'm just gonna come in here and take a look at all your trash can. The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. That's like fuel. Fuck, I'm already tired. Yeah, that's just...
Yes?
Nothing. What's a scab mean? That's cute. That's cute. He's never scabbed before. Yep. It says Greek. Greek.
Yes?
Seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
Erratically?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Oh no, I've been going through too many containers, chat. Okay, I get it.
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
What, you kidding me? Why containers? That's racist. I don't prioritize contain. What the fuck does this mean?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on. Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Oh, come on, Lieutenant. Open up a little.
Ah, if you insist. What do you want to know?
Well, tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
No. Oh. Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Are you wearing glasses?
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely
No, I'm just gonna tell him he's cute.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject. What do you want to know?
Literally anything. I can't... literally anything. I can't remember a single thing. I don't know if it's a real word. A binoclard. Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No. It's not a particularly mysterious case.
That's all I needed to know.
The lieutenant adjusts his collar. It doesn't look like he wants the case to be more mysterious.
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Yeah, okay.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good.
Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Okay.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the
Well,
case?
actually, I have all I need for now.
Good.
Okay, let's go. Alright, let's go talk to someone. Chat, I'm gonna get stuck in that voice today. Also, this game bugged out on me once, and now I am never gonna not save like a break every 3 seconds. Hi.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Scab leader. This guy's just he's the leader of the bunch. John Scab himself, chat.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Broad-shouldered alpha male turns towards you. He's a full head taller than everyone else. He's so handsome.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems.
Oh, okay then. All right then, if you want me to.
Ha! Couldn't handle us. Cause gives the workers strength, gives them power. We have a right to work!
No, hold on now. No, hold on. The police officer, we protect the interests of the capital. And that means I'm gonna beat the fuck out of the scab guy.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Pep, I'm wondering the same thing. It's almost like... What do you mean? You're out here being like scab rights instead of being in there doing scab shit. It helps people see us talking cops and strikebreakers together, shows authorities are on a side, build confidence. So, okay, we're gonna get the boys in blue down here and we're gonna round up all the scabs. Because, you know, there's a police union if you didn't know that.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the
Like he's just out there being like, stop strike. Yeah! He's literally out there being like, what are you doing? You should be working.
I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
So you don't like cops then, but you like it when we beat up the guys you don't like. I fucking hate this guy, chat.
Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
Yeah. Okay, well, I have some questions.
Maybe
for
you should ask them questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you!
What?
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
Hey, Bog, welcome in. Who are all the strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
Pep, he literally just said that. He literally just said that.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that the free market was providing jobs, and someone decided that they did not want to do this job. Wouldn't it be just inside the free market and the rules that govern the free market? I believe that then we should be allowed to scab for profit. Don't you think so, liberal?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his worker's overall. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
Liberal? Unreal. Engine? Of course.
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape.
Kiss him now.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What's this mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more.
Oh, you wearing new clothes? Union assholes are lazy. If we want to work for shit wages and with no safety precautions, we have the right. Real.
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
There it is, chat. There it is.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask. Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Oh, curiosity. Gonna figure out this, strike mess.
Big mess, caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
Alright, but I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Oh, bouncer, where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Oh, yeah, I've been there. I never heard of it. Are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
No, we're not done here.
Work!
Hey, tough guy, I had some more questions.
Busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
You're going to waste? Yeah, maybe.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
Where are you from?
What's it to you?
I thought you looked real familiar for a second there.
No, don't think we've met before.
I already got there.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together.
Oh, sweet, I know Buzz.
Jam worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
No.
What's it to you?
Uh-oh, why'd it turn dark? Wait, where's the disco part when we challenge the bad guy to a 1v1 dance and the cooler dancer wins the popular opinion, just like real life? Yep. That's what we're doing. We're doing exactly that.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
The man has turned his...
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike.
This is an
Don't think
official
they're going
man.
to let you through the gates. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Oh, okay, sure, why not?
Why not? I see numerous reasons not to pick a side in this local...
No, let's bring the boys in blue down here. You know, we're gonna get that Lloyd driver. Noob, serious question. How the fuck do you answer? Tell me about yourself. I start crying.
Pity. Let us work!
Okay, we'll come back to him, child.
Scab?
Skeb? What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Now, where'd they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't like him that much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
Oh, job interviews? Okay, so in interviews, when people ask me to tell me about myself, I start with the things I've done professionally, being like, from the professional side of things, this is my background. And then the personal version of me, and then I tell them a little bit about like some of my hobbies that are tangentially related to the field that I'm talking about. So like, here's an example of what I would say if they were to ask me this at like, I feel weird saying this as this guy's talking about scabs. But anyways, something I like to say, and remember, chat, it's okay to lie in an interview as long as you get the job. But what I like to say is like, as an example, I'll be like, yeah, I'm working on, or outside of games, for example, because that's currently what I do, and also that's what I was trying to get into at the time. I do a lot of like gaming. I do some recording, audio recording. So like, I tell them I do like audio recording and like I do like a little bit of a podcast and stuff because like chat, I interviewed over the internet and like everyone's always like, wow, you sound really clean. Everyone's like sounds like shit because laptop microphone and sounding like hell. But the point is, I usually try and tie in a couple things that are tangentially related. So like gaming being like, I tend to do stuff like mention like 3D printing or any like hardware hack.
Do you show them your Jordan Peterson voice engine? No.
I do. I actually. Oh, it's not here. Hold on. So what I like to do, and like, I take very advantage of this chat. Hello? There it is. Chat. I have used this intro screen in interviews to show them how I take my passions and I use them to create things, and like I tell them I run a little stream and people show up and like they wait for me and they get to hear shit like this. And I'm just like, yeah, I whip that up in my spare time because it's stuff that I'm passionate about and that I know how to do, and I find an easier way to do it, and I just thought, hey, it'd be fun if I did it for myself. And that's what we did. And that usually gets them to talk about. They're like, oh, could you talk about that? And then basically that's your lead in to talking about more of what you do. And it gets them hooked in. It gets them interested in what you're doing. I'd be blushing if Noopp played that. What? Please no. Like, I'm going to say this. I have fucked up 1,000, okay, maybe not that many interviews, but I have fucked up a shitload of interviews. Even down to the point of like, chat, I have been shredded in interviews for the dumbest shit. Like, one time someone told me, like someone kicked me out of the interview because the bullet points were slightly different because of a font rendering issue that I didn't notice. And he printed it out, circled it, and then went, yeah, next time try to pay a little more attention to detail. This is deeply telling. Chat, I have never been the same after that. I started my resume over in fucking the text, and now I render it to PDF so that I am guaranteed that it works right. No, that's what he fucking did. He circled it, and he handed me the printout of my fucking resume and told me how shit it was. That's garbage behavior. I still remember him, chat. I remember him. If he ever is applying anywhere, I'm gonna do the same thing to him and fucking toss that fucker out. Like, the game dev industry is tiny, chat. And like, when I say enemy for life, I mean enemy for life. So that caused me to like up my resume game to the point that like I made sure it was machine readable at all costs. And then like secondary of like looking good, because HR is a fucking computer nowadays, chat, and you gotta beat the computer before you can see a human, and they're not even gonna look at your resume anymore. Still, machine readable is the top priority, and then make it look okay, just okay, nothing crazy, just make it look all right. Did you refer them to a therapist, which they so dearly needed? No. He still works at that studio. So, you know, that's stagnation as far as I'm concerned, chat. And then another time, I interviewed at a very large studio, and apparently my attitude was rancid inside that interview. Like, total shit, apparently. Like, so bad, they put me on the fucking blacklist for that studio. Noopp won't even go to therapy herself? Hey, I did once. No, I should probably continue that shit, but like the point is, I found out from people who work there internally that were my friends. They were like, "Yeah, you got blacklisted because you were arrogant," and I'm like, "Oh, okay." What actually happened was I applied for one position, and then they interviewed me for an entirely different one, and I was sour about it. Coincidence? No. Anyway, we won't talk about that studio anymore. I still hate that, like catfishing people is shit. Yeah. I mean, yeah. That was a couple years ago, chat. I will say they're a bigger studio, like a AAA studio, but blessing in the skies, all things considered. I will say that. I will say blessing in the skies, because I upped up my riz for interviews. I literally, like, I 99% passed the, like, asshole test nowadays, because I, like, just, you, like, feed them the shit that they want, and they gobble that garbage. They love that shit, chat. And, like, I always talk their ears off, and I don't let them think very long. I'm always telling them something cool and new that I'm working on or doing, and they fucking... The questions they want to ask, the shit they want to fuck you over with. Okay, and not everyone's trying to come in there adversarial to fuck your life up in the interview, but, like, they're trying to assess who you are in the interview. When they blacklist me for showing my asshole in the asshole test, that was what I gave them a perfect imprint, and they're like, don't do that. Anyway, the point being, not talk their ear off, but like if you can talk their ear off about stuff you're working on, like, I do this on the phone interviews too. I was telling them about how I was optimizing a piece of code, and I was going a little too in depth, but the point is, you smile when you're saying it on the phone, and you're talking about what you're doing, and you went, "Oh, yeah, that was super fun. Sorry, I'm chatting your ear off a little bit. I should probably save this for the more technical-minded folks. Sorry. Please tell me a little bit more about the position." And then, you know, just be like, "Oh, my bad. Please continue. I genuinely thought this company blacklisted me because I told them how easy it is to cheat on their test portal when they ask for feedback." I actually... no. Most companies would actually appreciate that. That's actually, like, dope. If you tell them, like, "I actually found a way to cheat your test," because that just means, like, you saw through, like... Literally, if you can cheat your way through something, and you tell them how you did it, 9 out of 10 times, they will be impressed with you more than pissed off. That has been my my experience with things. They'll usually be like, "Oh, really now? How'd you do that? Wow. Okay. Cool. We're gonna pass this info on. Actually, could we keep you in touch?" Like, that's usually what happens. Accidentally pressing the escape key was exiting full screen. It didn't trigger anything on their end, is what I told them. Hey, nice. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, just let them know. Let them know, like, oh, I was actually able to exit this portal, this test portal.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to him?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Imagine having the skills to do an office job. Chat. I don't want to say I've bullshitted my way into jobs before, but yeah. Yeah. Chat, I have bounced around career-wise, and there's a lot of things that you can do with what you know. And like I remember I was talking to someone who was a wedding photographer, and she was like, "Oh, what do you do?" And I went through my entire career history. I'm not gonna tell you all because it's a fuck, but she literally was like, "How do you do you go back to school for them?" I'm like, no. Fuck no. Just have some hubris, apply, and riz them up. Pep. You probably could do a computer thing or a management thing. You definitely can. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to pay the bills, like lying.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
Oh, really?
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money." Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I'm investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Based. Pep, I'm sure you can find some desk job because most folks can't type. Real. That's fucking real. Yeah, Pep. I'm gonna say this. The highly corrupt, the more highly corrupt a company is, like, the more news articles you see about how miserable that company is because of some illegal shit they're doing, the more likely they are to hire fucking anyone. Because, I'm gonna say this, chat. At one of my old jobs, where I was working on game tech, but not exactly games. Those guys were gonna suck a dick for a programmer. Like, they were going to fucking... Like, I could have told them literally anything. Like, I could have been like, I actually want you to, like, shoot that man, and then I'll sign the job offer. They'd be like, okay, done. Please sign. Please. God, please sign. Like, if you can find a place that's going through a crisis, chat, especially a corporation, take advantage of that. Like, the place I worked at, the guy left suddenly. Like, he quit being like, fuck all of you people, and just walked out. And they were just in the hole. They needed someone else to take over his place. Now, this guy was one guy doing a ton of programming work, and then he left to go to a game studio afterwards. Sorry, I creeped on the guy because he left his name was in some of the code comments, and so I did some digging and I found him. I mean, it's pretty easy if you know the guy's name and you know where he worked at last. You can put a guy together, you know? Especially if you're, like, sitting in his old fucking chair. But yeah, he's doing okay for himself. And I had to pick up his mess. And you check their code and you start asking if you're in a simulation or in hell. Yeah, I am in hell. Okay, but what if someone just goes, fuck all of you, and leaves? Do you really want his spot? Yes, because they're desperate. And then you know what happens? You work until they fire you or you find a new place. And then, guess what? Now you have, who knows, 6+ months of experience using some crazy new technology that you lied about and learned on the job? Yeah. Chat, I didn't know Unreal Engine when I started that job. I learned everything I know about the Unreal Engine on the spot. Now, yes, I did know how to program prior to that. Sure. And I had used other engines, but like, I freaked out for a little bit because I thought I was going to get my ass fired again. Like, that happens to me a lot, chat. I'm not saying it's because I have hubris. I mean, sometimes it's hubris. But yeah, it's a really good way to like I said, chat, or like Bog said, Riz is like 99% of it. Like, just, yeah. No, you just gotta like chat him up. Just be, you know. I'm just shaking my hands, being like, just be like, not just be normal, but like, you wanna. That's just like the C++ spaghetti that I coded at 3M on weed. I can work in it. Just be neurotypical at them. You only have to do it for like 30 minutes. And then you can be awkward after that. I just hate the in-between part. I hate being the new employee. I hate not knowing what the fuck I'm doing or if my job is secure. I hate not knowing if I'll have to hand out resumes again in a month. Mood pep. That's me every time I hop jobs. Chat, I'm heading to bed. My feet are sore from wearing mega high heels to a restaurant. I only took them off 2 hours ago. What? Go to sleep. I hope you're okay, though. I hope you can get some good rest. Please take care of yourself. But yeah, Pap, my motto on this is that I'll usually be okay. Ask any programmer, 2 years, 10 years. 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, they all feel this? Yeah. I literally don't know what I'm doing at my current job. Like, I'm actually freaked out that like my name's gonna be on a couple game credits because I work on a game engine and I'm just not comfy about it. I'm not happy about it. I'm just not happy about it. It's not okay. I mean, I am happy about it. Noopp engine is real. Let's go. It is real, chat. It's not that real. I mean, it is real, but like, okay, chat. I just realized something. I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
Holy shit, he's just like me. The thing is, I enjoy being the irreplaceable employee like I am at current job. But you never get raises at food places unless you become management, and I'm not about that life. Yeah, CPEP. Yeah. No, just yeah. Just entirely, yeah. I just don't really feel like there's value in being irreplaceable at that job, but like if they're not paying you your worth, go elsewhere. Please,
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Does this mean you'll let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That's simple. I just walk in.
I walk right past Measurehead, and go in.
Measure head.
Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
The seaman? Seaman. Seaman.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason, I don't think it's going to be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation.
Okay.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Has anyone bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Dexter and Sinister, righty and lefty, chat. Let's go.
Sure. You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
I'm a fist?
Yeah, you're a fist. Specifically the left hand. Also, Noopp, thanks for some serious answers and some funny ones. I'm much less nervous. No problem. For real though, like there is... I don't want to say keep them talking, but like... sprinkle some sugar on their tongues every now and again, and they'll be super happy they saw you kind of deal. That was a weird saying. No one says that. Just look at it. Wonderful hunk. Oh god, yeah. It's just so strong. What's this? It's locked. A notice. In case of strike, press the button behind guard. Oh, that easy? The future belongs to Measurehead. Just look at him. He's a wonderful hunk.
Nobody gets past Measurehead.
Alright, what's up?
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
I already hate him, chat.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Oh yeah, Measurehead. Oh, come on, Measurehead. Mr. J, let me suck your cock, Mr. J.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
Oh yeah, I am.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle.
Well, okay, hold on now.
Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Okay, man. Alrighty now.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Oh, he likes twinks.
Yeah.
Things are not as bad as they look. Sure, you have high blood pressure from metabolizing heroic quantities of ethanol, but you are robustly built. You will survive.
Alright now. See, the issue with Salesforce is that all my interviews so far have not been skill-based or challenge-based, but knowledge-based. Knowledge is just knowledge that I just Googled so far. And I'm not the guy to memorize shit, sadly. Okay, Buck, let me tell you something. Ever since online interviewing happened, dude, I got asked in the interview if I knew what memory stomping was. And I'm like, Oh, I think I remember that. I think that's like a kind of like a buffer overflow. I said for about 10 seconds. Hold on. Not exactly like a buffer overflow. And then I typed memory stomping in Google. I typed memery. Can't fucking type. And then I just looked up the first Stack Overflow answer. Bro, how did they not hear your cherry blues clicking away? What do you mean? I do sound gating, and I also had reds. Did you guys hear that, though? Did you hear me typing at that moment? Like... Can't. Like... I also, chat, I route my audio through OBS, so I do all the filtering and noise gating in the interviews, so I sound exactly like this to them. And so I also know, like, exactly what audio they're hearing in the moment. Cleric, dropping off your mother? No worries. Take care, Og.
I can see you were once an athlete, then deteriorated
an athlete
in your 20s. It is typical of your haplogroup. Let's blame the failed education system and leniency towards degenerates in your homeland.
Is everyone just aggressively racist in this game? Alright, we're punching this guy.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
You have succumbed to Al Ghul.
Al Ghul?
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat.
El Ghul.
You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Wait, Al Ghul?
Yes, Al Ghul.
But what is Al Ghul?
Al Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison. A parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you, for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
Oh, you mean alcohol?
Correct, my small skull servant.
Chronology, nice. You're right, I am a servant of Al Ghul.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
I am the police and I need you to comply, now.
Jerking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen.
Chat, I'm gonna punch a
once
racist.
a noble. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Race theory, huh? Yeah, everyone seems to really be into this shit today. Chat. I'm gonna tell you something about my childhood. I had a teacher who was like this. Literally, okay, other than the eugenics and race theory part, he literally said this about white people. Like, and I literally was like, oh. The fuck? Okay, now. Anyway, he's probably dead now, I hope.
You dominated lesser
Oh, he's still going.
like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Oh.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe.
Oh, of course they're gonna be superseded. You should supersede this pussy right now.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Oh, you know it, baby.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of bring your troops to the Simenine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, the walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the oaths to homosexuality.
Oh man, the skulls. It's all about the bones with you.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a... No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember,
Fuck you.
communicate.
Get fucked. Let's fucking go. Oh.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it.
You must be out of your mind.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain.
The words to the...
Your hand twists
No,
in his grip.
too much pain.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Subscribe to his advanced race. No, fuck that.
Don't be vulgar.
No, shut the
White
fuck
or not, Mr. Claire is a man.
You serve them, don't you?
Means
Uh-huh.
also to serve is noble. Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent.
Holy shit. This guy
Everywhere
is...
around you. The fruits of its failure to challenge
All right,
above
enough, yeah.
all. Rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Offshoots of the Seminese people invented disco.
Holy shit, this guy really... Okay.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened. What you need is to come to terms with it.
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
The next racist? How do you know there will be a next racist?
There always is.
I know, man. We have a gun. I can't believe we tried to punch him. I want to punch him again.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have already...
Come on.
Your race descent has only worsened
Come on,
since I
let's
last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
No. No, I want to punch a racist, chat.
Your race descent has
Come on.
only worsened
Come on,
since I
let's
last
fucking
saw
go.
you. You have really...
Yeah! Eat shit, fucker.
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his
Yes.
cartilage. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as they trickle
Oh.
appears on the man's
I hope he dies, chat.
He's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalated. Get intimate with...
Yeah, let's fucking go! Fuck. Uh-oh, I think we're dead, chat.
Oh God. Wrong move. Your head is in his hands, like a pair of forceps crushing you.
You know the words.
Take the pain, goddammit. At least take that. Even under the increased force on your skull.
It must be neurodegenerative. You never learn.
We're fine. Let's go again. Nope. Chat's not working out for me. Yo, Kim, come on, blast this fucker. Come on. Kim. I thought you loved me, Kim.
Your race descent has only worsened
Let's go.
since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Just like that. The man is all you hear is a he's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalated.
Can I save real quick? No, can't save in this interaction. Back up and perform a spinning flying kick? Yeah, okay. That sounds impossible, but sure. Ah! Fuck you! Yes! Yes.
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your as you slam your fist on the button.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
No.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he...
The man is still knocked out.
Can I finish him then?
Is still
no. Hello? I'm not so nice, Chad. I'm not the kind of nice person that this officer here. Hey, is that money? How much money? $1? We can almost buy cigarettes. It took me so long to get to that button. Why? You didn't punch a racist? Now what?
Yes?
Nothing. Unfortunately, murder is illegal. I'm a cop. I thought I could just do that. What do you mean? I wanted to play the corrupt cop. Come on now. Open and shut case. Jail. Alright, buddy, now what? Alright, I fucked up Measurehead. Tell me how to live.
Knocked him out good. Like the Flying Desperado. It's that really cool Flying Desperado spin kick you did, Boyadero.
Uh-huh.
Often performed by the most hard-bodied boyaderos on the steps.
I don't know what a boyadero is, but okay.
So, what's on your mind this time?
Nothing, I guess. Alright, let's punch out the other guy now. Hey.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in
Hey, I tried that. The RNG failed me.
Wrong. You did the right thing. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
Let's talk about our right to work. We were promised work. We'd be in
And you're
there,
unable to breach
working.
the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office.
Guards blocking the way?
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, you can't get by Measurehead, but I got by him.
Yeah. I saw your ballerina moves up there. In a real fight, these acrobatics will get you killed faster than a bullet.
And yet.
You caught him off guard. That only happens once. Now he's alert, standing on a narrow bridge, and my men are tired and hungry. Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
Oh man, he's also racist. Can we punch him too?
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No!
No!
They will give up.
Okay, man. We ain't getting anything out of this guy. Hey, what's this? Point. Whoa, more money. Yo, we can almost smoke a whole cigarette.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such a... The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Sounds racist. We should punch him.
A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crown with wavy rays. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels.
Large ashtrays?
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over. He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorry man.
Okay, time to threaten the lorry man. Hey. Hey. Can I quick save? Quick save. Chat, I'm stressed out. I'm not stressed out. I am stressed out, actually, because I haven't bought my cigarettes. I've punched out a man. No cigarettes. That guy didn't even explode into cigarettes. I thought bad guys dropped stuff. Okay, well, let's move on.
Looking for something? It's about, but not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge, you know. You might want to
change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
I'm not just racist.
I'm not just a racist.
People who've studied these things.
Oh?
Go right.
Lieutenant Kisaraga's stern expression remains unchanged. But not a lot of moral fiber on this one yet, he thinks, wriggled out of it.
I'm good. I don't want to deal with this guy right now. Chat, okay, we punched a guy out. I think I forgot to, I forgot what we were doing. I think we were investigating something. Right? Wait. Yeah, hold on now. Where is the body, chat? Or is this to the north? Is this actually where we need to go?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
What's going on?
It's the jam, my man.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oil.
I have a feeling this guy's gonna
heavy metals
also
and other byproducts of the modern era.
Also be
you can
racist.
Almost taste it.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Yeah, me too, man.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon... Yeah, exactly.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
But mazout? My zoot? Your zoot? I don't quite understand.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Oh, yeah, man.
So tell me, what do you need?
Know anything about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy. Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries. and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
What are you hauling?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All account of...
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Wicked.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Valve runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
Uh-huh.
They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That's your machine?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, lorries are pretty neat.
For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Laurent Bird somehow.
Right, I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Nope, don't smoke.
Mm.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse.
Yep, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to...
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's.
3 T's.
Renshaw's weird. Don't be a stranger.
That's it. That's it. On we go. On we go. Wait, so we have a gun? What's this car? Wait, where was that perception? Stop. Between those trucks down there. Smokes. Go get them. What? Where? What? S'mores.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number
What's a livery?
57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Pull out the toolbox, run your finger over the steering sleeve. Just close the door. Huh? What? Oh. Interesting. Okay, let's go talk to the guy again here.
All around you.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck
rain
happened just
falls
now.
on the great city of Rivershaw. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair. Grey sky like great battleships. The shoulders of your jacket grow heavy. The cold finds its way under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you.
What happened?
You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
This rain will not let up anytime soon.
Can I,
You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Oh my goodness. Jeez. Chat, it's been almost 3 hours of just like, I don't think we've gotten very far. Let's give this guy a chat.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching.
Mr. Gart, right?
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. Detective Rafael Ambrosius Costo.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, It also took you a while to call us and report
Wait,
the dead
what do you
body.
mean I've made reasonable
It was
progress?
you who placed the call, yes?
I'm pretty sure I punched a guy. And I pressed a button.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only
What do you
temporarily
mean?
taking over her duties.
That's reasonable and progress. Okay.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
Okay.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
I mean, we beat up a guy. Was that guy breaking up a strike, or was he part of the scabs? I don't know. Did we just so happen to punch a scab too? Welcome back, Bog.
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the body.
One of
Yeah,
the many,
that's
many cafeterias I manage.
that's where I'm at. I'm like, I haven't looked at the body yet.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
But yeah, chat. I'm glad I picked the guy who just punches people instead of the.
You know, we could just brush our minds against each other in the free marketplace of ideas. If I just say the right words, you will no longer be racist.
That's not how that show works, chat.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Wait, what? As I said, I don't live here. I just need to work here, and I'm going to start working here. I'm not going to start working here again if that's what you think. What?
I have everything. You?
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would? Behind this building, there's a courtyard.
Okay.
They hoisted him up on a tree there. That's easy. See that door there? First, you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get... I don't know who killed him. I'm not...
He doesn't know. He just said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they?
Yeah, you just said that.
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Sorry, the union workers did what now?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Mm-hmm.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her. I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
Oh, so true, Bestie.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbor company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a
This guy knows too much.
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
The narrator is forgetting singular they. What? Yeah, he said they, but like, who is they? That could be fucking anyone.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The prey drive says.
No, I didn't.
You can tell me, God. Oh, come on now. I can smell the detergent on you.
Who is they? It could have been a singular they, like a non-binary killer. No. No.
Oh, come on now, God. You can tell me. I can smell the detergent right on you. Come on. Oh, you tell me you're cleaning? I don't believe you.
I didn't. I don't appreciate this.
Listen.
What is this?
Why'd you have to kill him?
Do I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
Why are you running away from questions?
The lieutenant stands motionless, his expression unreadable.
What, did he hurt you? Huh? Was that why? You get some kind of sick kick out of killing him?
What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Oh, anyone? Oh, have you killed someone else then?
He ignores you.
Hey, don't ignore me.
More. Press on.
More. Why'd you kill Sylvie too?
You, man.
That's enough.
Oh, you have not entirely convinced me.
That's a real pity.
I have another question.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling
So why did
in.
Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Mm-hmm.
Extra fine.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume...
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real. You can't arrest me. I haven't done anything.
Wait, what?
Bottom of your blue soul, a term emerges.
Oh, shit, what the fuck did I just press? Refusal to aid an officer of the peace. You impeded me from carrying out a murder investigation with your insane requests for money.
But it's not inane. You owe me money.
Okay.
It is cruel of you. A man has been killed. File a request for compensation with Station 41. We need to work now.
Why are you giving me such a hassle?
Okay, you'll only have to pay for the window and the drinks. That's 70.
Cool.
You still owe me 70.
Cool.
That's enough now, sir.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Discard the thought. I don't care. I don't need a house. That is an extremely broken fence, Chad.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. No, these tracks are not interesting at all.
Wow.
Let the street sweeper just sweep them away. Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Okay.
Cop habit. You look at everything.
Okay. Kitten. I think Thinker is hard mode. Oh no. So you mean cop who punches his way through everything is the right way? There's a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. Okay. Where are you?
Kuno's got this.
This boy throwing rocks at the dead body. Hey, don't. Oh, gross.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno.
Huh?
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Okay.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Oh, juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
What?
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
No, he's just throwing rocks.
Kuno's riding it, see?
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
The third person is fucking me up.
Goddamn right he's not a gardener. He's an athlete. Every rock connects, making the battered corpse look just a little bit worse for wear.
Got a good hand, kid.
What? You wanna fuck Kuno now? That's it. That's all you've got. No. Got your ass handed to you by the Kuno.
I'm gonna beat up the kid.
Who's the man now, huh? Kuno's the man. You wouldn't believe the pussy Kuno tears up.
What?
What was that, Kuno?
Nothing, see, nothing. Just slicing some bacon. The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno.
What?
He says we're fucking each other.
Called you sibling. Oh my god, I hate these kids.
We Shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
Huh? What do you mean I'll see?
Fuck no! Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Fast. This kid has got streets.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Oh, I'm gonna beat up the child.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
The fuck gimp. Oh my god.
He could have just said he doesn't know.
Kuno knows shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
The what? The popo phone. Oh, with the police.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno, I don't know. Some fucking.
So where did you go then? I don't know. Some fucking.
Mesco, or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
You were in Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant. Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Can we do more police violence? I'm really craving being a villain again. I don't know why. I don't know why. Something about this kid makes me want to punch him in the nose. I don't know. Something about this kid.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
The hell?
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Yo, what's your favorite first-person shooter game? Mine's Kuno. What's your favorite third-person game? Mine's also Kuno. Stay strong for Kim? Yeah, I'm gonna get buff so I can beat up all the children for Kim, right? Right, Kim?
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
What?
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
What the fuck is going on here?
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
He's... what?
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Look at his shit-eating grin. He knows there's nothing you can do to him. He's...
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
I am being tested, chat. I am being tested deeply.
Help! Misters, help!
He prances around, eyes bulging out of their sockets, rolling hard, yelling at the windows.
Rolling super hard.
Uh-huh.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late! Look, I know you wanted to hit me. You got that, I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look.
Ah.
Dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
How do you know? You can't see inside my head. Can you read my mind, Kuno?
I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now...
I can't, chat.
You're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch. You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno.
What the fuck is happening to me, chat?
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever.
Okay. Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
What do you mean, this? That other kid reminds me of the Calypso girl? Yeah. Yeah.
I've just started this Calypso. It is fucking minging. Paradise Punch Lemonade. It is fucking minging. Suck your dad.
Okay, hold on now. Because, I've had a friend show me this before.
I've just started.
So I figured I would share this with the class real quick.
This Calypso. It is fucking minging. Paradise Punch Lemonade. It is fucking minging. Suck your dad. It's minging. It's fucking minging.
What do you mean, what?
I've just started this Calypso. It is fucking minging. Paradise Punch Lemonade. It is fucking minging. Suck your dad. It's minging. It's fucking minging.
There's even like text there saying the glass bottle shatters. It's perfect.
Click, 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 click.
Goes the little Pippo wearing asshole around his face, around the fence. Empathy, legendary. Figure out what's going on with this kid. Hold on.
Kuno doesn't...
Hey, come on, kid.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Give me the quick save again. Give me the quick save again.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Come on.
He's on your crime scene.
All right, last roll, chat. Last roll. And then I'm just gonna roll with the answer no matter what I get.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level.
Hard level.
You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
A minor seizure?
Right, Pig? This is where Kuno plays. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. The fuck about it? Your test.
Get lost.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't.
Okay. One more time, chat. One more time. One more time. I want to know this kid's deal. I want to know this kid's deal. I didn't punch his lights out, so I want to know his deal.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on your crime scene.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Get your... You should...
You okay?
That went wrong.
Kuno does...
This kid's ladder is rickety but climbable. Ugh.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like you seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Ew. Should we try the endurance roll? Let's try it.
The smell is repulsive.
Just foam. It's fine. Kim just being powerful.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Aww.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
Oh.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, then...
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Active decay.
He's about to blow! Cops!
Okay. Well, we'll be back then. What's this one? Let's take a look at this ground stuff.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots.
Visual
Anywhere
calculus,
from 6
try.
to 12, maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46.
Okay, that's insane. I don't feel like we could do that.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46? You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. 5. Another standard work boot.
Okay.
6. An aberration, light as air, even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait
I'm
is
pretty good at
undeveloped.
this.
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin... 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. But the imprints
Number
are twice
46.
as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Okay.
8. And yet another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
8. 400 million. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Hyperopia? What?
A woman or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure. Could be a kid.
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker
Real.
carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Yeah, hold on. How much is 200 kilograms? kg to pounds. 440 pounds. I feel like I could have done the math for that, chat. It could have been an extremely obese person.
Possibly, yes. Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer? No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear the right shoe before the left.
They would.
The accelerator is on the right.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south toward the traffic jam instead.
Didn't listen to me.
The machine.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. A week, maybe?
How old do we think?
7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state.
What do I think?
A
mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree.
Yeah, I was just like 200 kilograms. That seems... No, I was like, that doesn't seem like a reasonable sized human. Yeah, Shaq is what, 147 kilograms at 7? He's 7'1"? That's like inhuman tall. I mean, that's just freaky. I know like basketball players are tall, but like what? That's so tall. That is so tall.
Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here.
Okay. Now let's check this. That's unsafe ladder levels of tall. Yeah, this guy is an unsafe ladder. You can't climb him. Trash. That's the trash. Trash. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Oh, that's okay.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box, a faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Good mailbox. You're doing good.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also. The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankfully even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow, and then suddenly you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachon forever.
Should we kick it, chat? Oh, that hurt us.
There is a hollow ring as you kick the box. Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts.
Fuck.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box. I don't.
I'm sorry. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on the cover. The book appears to be erotica. On the cover stands a very muscular man. Okay. Can you tell me more?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open. Are you interested in a new and exciting book? It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books.
I hate books.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
We sell some books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and the Biographies of Famous People. It's raining. Yeah. What's a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone...
What's a postcard?
Is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it. My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know? Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have.
What is this crime
I hope
business?
they're about books.
Okay, I'm good actually. I don't really want to. I don't want to check on this right now. What's this? Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
No, I want to sit now.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh, is that what that's for? What's the cringiest story plot you recall and something you've worked on? What do you mean?
It's raining again. It was clear just an hour ago. Sure, I'm done with them. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Okay. Items. And pool of ammonia. Lieutenant's handkerchief. I don't know, just some weird story plot. I actually haven't worked on a lot of story-driven games. A lot of the things I work on are very physics-based, if that's the way to say it. Like explaining what a book is to someone while also trying to sell a book. I mean, I have some stories like that about a work job that I did once. We had to create a touchscreen capable selection wheel for a game. And I made it so that like you could like spin it to like move shit. And the guy went, "Yeah, the scroll's too fast. Can you make it slow?" And I went, "Okay, I can slow it down. I can give it more like drag resistance so that it doesn't spin as fast when you spin it." He's like, "Okay, I don't like this either. Can you make it go fast and slow at the same time? I want it to go like at the speed I want it to go, always, whether that's fast or slow." And I'm like, "I don't know what you mean, man." Yeah. 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 Yeah.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is intact. The ammonia only makes it worse.
What?
The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
I don't think I want to be a cop anymore.
Get a hold of yourself. I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol.
What is happening to you? Are you going to cry now, son? You heard the coach. This is weakness. It cannot go on much longer, or you will lose.
Seriously, this isn't fun. I don't want to be a cop anymore.
An appropriate attitude. You need to get your shit together.
I don't want to get my shit together.
And the world will turn away from you and leave you behind.
Okay.
No, it's not, officer.
Uh,
No. You will get your shit together.
What did I just get? Volumetric shit compressor. Your problem, your shit, is apart. And it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that, together, compressed in a small area to achieve a solid level of shit compression. Squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that'll help. Internalize. Solution? What? What does this do?
For a moment, the hanged man appears to smile.
No.
His lips.
Bitch fight, see? Bitches are at it.
Bitches about to kill each other, I think.
We should go and do something else. Give it half an hour. Then come back when you've gotten your act together.
It'll give you stat boost, but you won't know what until you internalize it.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Okay, I am internalizing the shit compressor.
There he still is, looking right through you with his...
Yes?
Okay. I don't know what he wants me to do now. I'm putting my shit together, though. I'm compressing the shit.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush.
Someone reported at the hanging. Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to answer. Back at the computer, or not the computer, the car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then the soft purr of electrical kittens.
Electric kittens?
Radio
Meow.
waves cast
Meow.
far and wide over
Meow,
the
meow.
metropolis. A woman's voice greets you
Meow.
through the static.
Meow.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could swear she was friendlier with the lieutenant.
Under the green Prime Line, a yellow saved button catches your eye.
Saved.
You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Could you connect me to a civilian?
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Uh-huh.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a rhythm on your thighs. Yeah, let's be ADHD about it.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
The VA work in this game is cool. Yeah, this is amazing.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Yay.
Yes, hello?
Hello? Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Oh, you remember me. Hello.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her.
No.
No question about it.
I think I've got everything I need. Thanks. Bye. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Okay, I won't put you on this.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Was it you who called the cops?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Do you keep any opinions on the supposed future for mobile games? Would it ever start getting intense games, or are we just stuck on Candy Crush clones for the next 20 years? I don't know. I thought the mobile industry was gonna kind of do more. Not that I don't think it's doing like terrible things. I just feel like the mobile games industry, having been in it, um, it feels very much like all it is a vehicle to deliver ads and loot boxes, with gameplay being a fun side effect of the easiest way to deliver ads to someone, if that's the best way to put it. I feel like there are some actually good mobile games. Like, I'm not gonna outright say throw the whole thing out, it's shit. I feel like it's much more strongly monetized, and having worked in that field, I find that like we're all kind of copying each other. And then yeah, Sin's getting there as well. Mobile games are a little bit held back by power capabilities and limited control scheme. Power, not so much anymore. Like a mobile phone nowadays. I mean, I'm picking up my like reasonably high-end phone, but like most phones nowadays can do like they usually can push out some okay-ish graphics. I'm saying that as like a boomer though, and like okay graphics is like GameCube. The battery is drained fast though, that's the problem. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you get like a couple hours of gameplay max. Sort of like the Switch. You get a couple hours of play out of it, and then you gotta charge it again. And like for a lot of people, the phone is more of a functional thing. I think they can push out Skyrim levels graphics at least. I don't know what Skyrim looks like. At least not off the top of my head. Skyrim. Images. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah. 10-year-old PC game. Yeah. I can see this. Yeah. A phone could definitely pull that off, for sure. Point and clicks do very well on mobile, but that's because they basically take advantage of the fact that like the touch screen is intensely clickable. I don't know what else. What else would be good? A good like example of a good mobile game. Yeah, it is really hard to design around. It's why a lot of things almost end up being like just touch to progress, or like match 3. Because you're very limited by your input.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Okay.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
I'm not asking her out, chat.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right?
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the Skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
Oh. So you're telling me that I was the one who made you quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Oh, damn.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you, well, you were worse than all of them.
Oh.
Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now. We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Oh, I'm sorry.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how far you can get in there.
Bog, I thought you said the Apple VR has good third eye capturing and hand gesture input, and I'm like, when were you gonna tell me you had 3 eyes, Bog? I actually have worked with not Apple VR, but I've worked with the HoloLens, and I actually really liked the hold on. I have played with the microphone stand too much. I loved the hand gesture inputs to the point that like I am still broken by it sometimes in the middle of the night because I was wearing this thing for like a good couple months while developing shit for it. One time I tried to tap with the HoloLens. If you rotate your wrist and look at it and tap, it opens up the start menu, and it was a really good way to tell the time because the time was on the start menu. I had to really break out of that habit. Like, it was really hard.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me, threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
They nooped you into the Zum dimension?
And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
We're the literal worst cop. Okay, so we've punched a guy. Just out. He's out.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
It's like those videos of the astronauts forgetting the gravity. Actually, pretty much. Pretty much. Very much so. Okay, it's dawning on me. I have done no break today, chat. Like, literally not a single one. I don't know if I want to take a break or if I want to just hit the 4-hour mark, raid out, and, like, have a chill night. Let's get to 4 hours and we'll feel it out from there. Thank you, Bog, for all the checks. Other than hydrating, I have been sitting with an okay posture. Damn, has it really been 3.5 hours? I have been having the most deranged time, chat. I love when a game lets me act like a fucking monster. Like, it's just really fun to just, like, do some of the worstest shit. I know, like, I'm being, like, terrible. You know? You know? But, like, sometimes you just want to punch a guy. Wait, police documents.
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
Being the detergent cop of your wildest dreams, I am being so detergent. It is like you know, I haven't been doing the why do you smell like detergent face, but like, you know, this kind of cop here, he would definitely do everything that we've done today. What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
What's a detention cop? Oh, he's one of these guys. You know, you just pin. We have a lot of cop shit in this chat. In this channel chat. What's going on here? You know, if you want to blame anyone, you blame society. You know, this game says a lot about society. Okay, that's not gonna work out the way I was hoping. Hold on. Hold on. We can make this way better. We can definitely, like... We can do this really good. I feel like, once again, I haven't done very much. Wait. Okay, so I just typed gumshoe, and that's apparently a slang term for a private detective. Okay. No, yeah. Do you have your Who's Lila playthrough up on YouTube? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. Chat. 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 I use the browser. I used my stream browser for that. And I just typed Noopp Who's Lila. And yeah. I forgot chat every fucking time I use this browser. I almost want to screenshot these and then make them the actual thumbnails now. Then you'll have double Mr. Beasts. Oh yeah, every playthrough I upload, I'll just throw more Mr. Beast. I love how it makes the hat look fake. What hat? This hat. The girl boss? Oh, like it's not part of the like it's not actually part of the stream. Because it's like yeah, like the girl boss hat was put on with Mr. Beast. As always. Let me find him. Come on. I know you're soon. Oh, there he is. Even other people's images in your head are more concrete than your own. I don't have the time for this mumbo jumbo. Why don't you just tell me what a tulip is and let's get this out of the way, huh? Save those things for you. Did Father Lawrence teach you all this crap? Did Father Pellegrini tell you? Huh? Come on, I told you. We've read your diary. Spill it out, bud. What do you want to know? So those are the origins of the Turgeon Cop. That was when I first started using this voice for a cop. And then it's kind of gotten away from me at this point.
She's worried she might have accidentally done something bad. Then she remembers it's you.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I was just trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. I'm truly sorry.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened. The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Yeah, fuck that bird. It's not innocent. I know what it did.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Now, bitch bird got what's coming to her. Why do I always end up screwing everything up? Sounds like me.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though. All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Was I singing the smallest church?
Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Huh.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy, though, before you can blast it. You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4. What's your status? Over.
My status,
10-18, 10-20. Over.
Could you repeat that?
10-18, 10-20. Over.
God, okay. Please just talk to me, a human.
State your message, sir. Over.
This might sound odd. There's some details.
10-4. Your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that. Over.
But you said... never mind.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. It's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
1022, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Is it him? What does he want?
When your boss shows up and he's like, "Oh, is it him again?"
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Dick fucking Mullen. That's my name, chat. Motherfucking Dick Gumshoe. You know, I always knew I'd be one of those cops. One of those cops that forgets everything and loses his name. Well, you know, I never thought it would be me.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Oh.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Ha ha ha. Officer has lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cost to ever miss.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
God damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
What? Oh.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced...
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen
Oh,
lost
you've
his
got to hear this. No, Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge.
Man, they're not gonna say my name.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it. 10-9, come again. I didn't get...
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Damn, I'm just getting roasted.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun.
No! Listen here. I ain't gonna take this. Okay? I have feelings too, okay? Okay. I've been having a hard day. Okay? Listen. It's not been a good time for me, okay?
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Yeah.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know what it is, do you?
I don't have my gun?
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Drama medium. Convinced them that you didn't lose your gun.
10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat please. Over. 10-9, come in, officer. Over. Come in, officer. 10-9, repeat message please. Did you misplace your firearm? Over.
Should we try the roll? -1, you didn't give an answer. -1, you still didn't answer. -1, host almighty, you still haven't answered anything.
The silence is almost deafening.
That did not go well. I guess the important thing is that you followed. Did we need anything else here?
Okay.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copo type.
What is a capo type?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Some kind of weapon cop? Sorry, cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure. I'm sorry you had to monitor me.
Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop,
Liquid Shadow?
But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go. What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
Should I opt in, or should I say I'm not really sorry, fuck off?
You know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
I don't want to be the sorry cop, chat.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then. Check out the big balls on Fire Cop.
Yeah, Fire Cop!
Volumetric ship compressor.
Okay.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
What? Yeah, okay. Okay. That makes it sound like we have our togetherness a little bit. Let's, Oh god, please. Maybe I can find my gun at least. Please, 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 please. Chat, just like a crumb of, like, police shit. No, 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 no. Oh, please don't look at this.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches.
Oh,
One ends in...
We cannot get the tie.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night.
Okay, that's nice. Oh, I wasn't wearing a shirt. This whole time, chat.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But the man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
Where the fuck would my gun be? Shit. Not out there. Chat, where the fuck? Where would a gun, like, live? Yo, more money. Nope. Nothing out here. Ella no sabe? No, I literally do not sabe. I don't save. Please help me.
Yes?
Okay.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
That's okay.
The bed is cold and not...
Nothing? Okay. Wait, can I level this up? Should I level up my +5 punch? I have 1 skill point. What should I do? Hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. Deduce the world. Intellect base +1. Learned skill 0. Ready, aim, and fire. Fuck it. Could I have... Hold on. Can I increase this here instead? Perception. See, hear, and smell everything. Reaction speed. The quickest to react, an untouchable man. Let the body take control. Threaten people. I like to save my points for when there's a check I can't get. And then boost that stat. I see. I don't know if I want to do that or if I want to go on vibes.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside. Still no answer. This door can only be opened with a key. As you hold the metal, you sense the warmth left there by her hand. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Suppress the urge.
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes. That's one lucky door.
Yeah, we're gonna have to just leave. Okay. Can I go through this door? Summer door closed. Okay. Soft purr of an electric juicer. Okay. We have our shit's being compressed, right? So we can like try and open that again. Sup, Kuno?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno, I can't stop throwing up.
Yeah, like a fucking volcano. Yeah.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
Forget about it.
Wish Kuno could. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Wish Kuno could with the sadness in his eyes. Oh. Poor kiddo. I'm sick of this kid.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
What? Damn.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What? Okay, chat, we have not even started to threaten the child.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me. What are those strange words you use? A corpse made me puke twice. I was wondering why you don't.
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
All right, let's threaten the kid.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Child.
Murder was the case they gave me.
What? Please.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
No.
So it's a girl. Interesting.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
I feel like I'm being sworn at again.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the...
I'll die before I squeal. You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her.
Come on.
I'll die before I squeal.
Okay. What do you know,
Fuck
kid?
does Kuno care?
What's going on is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to...
Trying to fuck at the Kuno! Trying to fuck at me! Trying to fuck! Kuno only gets higher! It's faster, faster, faster! Can't take the Kuno! Stay out of the reactor!
This kid is nuts.
Kuno gonna fuck you up! Up, up, up!
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Right, Pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't...
Yeah, okay. Thanks, Kuno.
There he still is, looking right through you.
+6 shit compressed, chat. Yo, this shit is so compressed right now. Let's go.
Corpse smell. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
The pattern does not stir patriotic or religious sentiment in you. What it does is speak to the wounded, limping animal, the male in particular, unable to communicate in anything more than grunts. It's impossible to tell.
So am I.
All of a sudden, ringing fills the ears. Lieutenant pulls down the zipper.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm.
Oh, you have a gun.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
A Truget Sunshine. Mini.
Okay.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Oh, my eyes. I'm in an entirely dark room. Just flashbanged.
In case we need it. Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only 1 ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Sure, just don't lose it.
I shouldn't have taken it.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper.
Also,
Teeming
sure.
with opportunistic organisms.
Just don't lose it. He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes. Chat, my character is just dying for a cigarette still.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Okay.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow.
What kind of boots are these?
They're armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons. Ceramic plate, zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Jesus.
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
That's a lot.
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
How could he afford it?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
He's look advanced.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford. The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
That's true, actually.
We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect you.
Dude, I love the little demon in my mind that's like, what if we wear the armor? Yeah, you know when you play D&D chat and you're just like a little fucking freak? And you'll just do fucking anything? Because the consequences are nothing and you'll punch your way through it anyways? That's how I feel right now, chat. I feel like a fucking little monster. Why protect my... Why does my mortal coil need protecting? Understood.
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic. A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a post. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
No. Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound.
Oh no, is he gonna break off?
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal! What's wrong with you, asshole? Why's he letting go, Kuno?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Oh, I'm gonna fuck this kid up, chat.
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
Suddenly your biceps, your fist connects to the boot with the same ding. The only difference is a barely audible click underneath. Sounds like the end of a long dice roll.
Did you hear that? A click?
Yeah, like dice rolling.
This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally, from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates. The stench fills...
Stop! Pig's gonna pull...
Brutal!
What?
Even the mongrels can see you're about to put his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm not a homo.
Stop obsessing about your sexuality, officer. You are about to seriously compromise the coroner's case. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot.
Maybe we should concentrate on what's outside the boot and leave what's inside to the boys at processing? Just this once. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Yeah.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off. But first, the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around. The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Okay, I didn't actually want to get his boots.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Okay, let's look at the corpse.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck.
That's wild.
Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What was that? A word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local
Bad
brewery.
time for a drink.
Extremely. Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a harbor? I can't come up with anything other than a harbor.
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
They sure wanted him to stay there.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines?
Yeah.
This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed. The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
Yeah.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home,
dead body.
just subaquatic terrors.
That's how they do.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent... Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso...
Hold on. Quick save, chat.
The man before you is naked, but for a... I'm gone.
Wow. Wow, what? Yeah, there is so much, like, description in the corpse. You know, Chad, I forgot we punched out a racist. I don't even remember why we had to do that in the first place. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Yo, he went to the wilds. Outer Wilds reference?
In the past, way out in the west. I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Noopp, I hunger? Oh, look at that, Chad. It's already past the 4-hour mark. How about... Like, I kind of want food, I was literally like gonna wait for the 4-hour mark, and we like flew past that. So I'm gonna get through this this little bit here. Let's do a quick BRB, and then I'm gonna come right back. Okay. I want to get a little bit past this area. Yeah. So we're gonna do. You can just end if you want. Yeah, I also considered that. You know what? I might just end chat, but I'm gonna finish this little bit first.
Takes one to know one.
We're interrogating a dead body at the moment, so. One sec, chat. Yeah, okay, chat. I'm gonna finish this dialogue tree, and then I'm gonna take you somewhere. I think I know where I want to take you. Yeah, I know where I want to take you actually. I have another question.
Go ahead, Kobo. What do you mean?
He called me Kobo. What's a Kobo? I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions.
Okay, so
you fucking love questions. Because you're a copperoony. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Noopp, my interview is in an hour, and YouTube just recommended me a learn how to cook in an hour, and I'm tempted. Yeah, that's great. So then, when you get to the interview, they'll be like, damn, what is he cooking? And then you just hit him with what you're cooking. Yeah, give me questions. Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoony, Rooney. This is getting upbeat now. Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Of course not. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Costo.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
Could I be a Harry?
You can be anything you want, brother Copo.
Oh. I could be anything, chat. I could be Harry. I could be Raphael.
Because you have.
Oh. Who killed you?
Love did me in, brother Copo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
Doing what?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have.
I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And sure, Lobo, looking at my face, you're a lying sack of shit, Copo. You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything else is over.
It's so over, chat.
It's just me now.
It's just him.
Sure, Lobo.
One more.
Looking at my face.
Clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest.
I don't like that.
Here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Do I remind you of someone?
Myself in the bathroom mirror.
There you go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you and I.
Soon you will be just like
Matter
me.
of weeks?
Just keep drinking and having a good time. It's a matter of weeks.
We're gonna get pasted in a couple weeks.
Feeling nausea, vomiting, tenderness or pain around the liver area, tiny red lines on the skin above waist level. More like days, Coppo. The clock is ticking. Your liver tells you so.
Oh. Chat, I think we have liver failure.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Wow.
Of course.
Oh.
You have come back later.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once it's done.
Step back and have
The
another look.
cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Yep.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Maybe we should shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
I don't know. You just you know, just shoot up there maybe?
Yes, the buckle, where it ties the cargo belt to the tree. If the shot hits that, then there might be a small chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Chat, this feels like a shit idea. You know when the first D&D idea you pick and you're like, we should shoot it. You're not even halfway through your first day and you've succeeded so many things. I failed and vomited for 3 days. What? Okay, so like, was being a brute the fucking like easy mode then? Just being a fucking ruthless asshole and beating up everyone who I disagree with. I'm sure it'll get harder for you to do other quests. Nothing Dexter and what the fuck was it called? Dexter and Sinister? My two fists? Wait, let me try. Say nothing, let him choose?
But what else can we do?
We could saw the branch.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case.
Okay.
Confirmed. It's unsafe. But what other options? The corpse
saw the
twist.
branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, either one of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree. Seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it.
Yes, we do.
He breathes out heavily.
Okay, I was really hoping I could do the shot, but
Oh yeah, do this shit! Fuck it up!
okay. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst that could happen? Wait, let me try. I want to try.
What else can we do?
The man before you is naked, but for a pair.
Yes, we do.
He breathes.
Oh yeah, do this shit! Fuck it!
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
Aww. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst that can
I'll
happen?
blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Kuno, no!
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket
Oh, we're gonna paste the man.
and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
a lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Oh, come on, man.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
Hey now.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Should I tell him to, goddammit, get your shit together or try again?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I did remain collegial, officer. It was an honest mistake, and I will not...
Oh no, you're fine, man.
I have to say, it's beginning to look
You know, you don't feel like too...
Wait, what? You don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself? Oh yeah, hold on.
Yes, we do.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
As bad as it is, us shooting firearms like plants. Go ahead. I'm not...
Fuck!
Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take the gun.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boyka! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger. The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Pull the trigger. Yeah, let's try it. 50%. Yeah, passed!
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you,
I feel like he would have fallen apart, like broken to pieces.
looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Okay, man. Yeah? Communism.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from. Only
Completely
that
souped.
it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
Oh, Jeez, how did I do that?
By being a damn good shot. Ace is high.
Slap it. Yeah!
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
Okay, do I need to, like... Can I forget this, or is it fine? Ace is high. The Insulindian Civil War was not the first war to see the use of aerostatic aircraft on both sides, but it was the longest. For 8 years, folded multi-rotor aircraft crisscrossed the air above Revachol, Ozone, Face à la Mer, and the Arcade Islands. They made sweeps over sandy beaches and shot each other out of the sky. You don't need to forget to internalize something else as long as you have a slot available. Okay. The Aces High was a custom of the revolutionary side, performed by a squadron mates after landing. Lieutenant Kitsuragi likes it. Why is that? So I can internalize this as well? Okay, I see. I see now. I see that I have a bunch of slots here. Okay.
I knew these guys were
Yeah, we are. What's it to you?
Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
I knew they suck each other off.
Okay, what now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
The description is so graphic, chat.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Alright.
In the meantime, we should interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor is just east of here, and we've already found a way in. Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Evrard.
Yeah, no, it is gay to high-five your partner. Because, see, they high-fived and they just started blowing each other right there. He's just like, they have nice shot, bro.
You could ask the gardener for directions.
Is this the famous list of initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviews.
In front of the kids?
Let's go.
I don't really feel like... In front of the rotting corpse? Hey, their corpse is here for that. Okay. We can shoot the kids, if this is the problem. We still have a couple bullets, I assume. In front of my salad? Oh, I'll fuck right in front of your salad. Okay. Save game. Right here? Right there. Gunfight. Food? Yeah, I'm fucking starving, chat. Chat, this game is stupid fun. This is bananas. I love this game. It is work of art. Unbelievable. We're definitely coming back to this. So you're gonna get Kim to fall in love with you at all costs, right? Yeah? What a question. Okay. Main menu? Quick save one last time, just in case. Main menu, couldn't find. Cool. Chat, this was dope. Super fun. I think that raid is working. Please tell me it's working. I mean, if it's not, I'll find out in a second. Okay, chat. Y'all are great. Y'all are chill. Y'all are dope. Love you all. See you soon.